Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome back. Yes, it is indeed Jonesy time. Trademark. Welcome in, Michael, and of course, hydrate. I just got some water. Cold water. It's got ice. The good kind. So yeah, apparently, new event, and I also got the lovely Lauma. I won 50-50 for her and her weapon by some sheer miracle. Read the letter. Right. Where the hell is it? Oh, wait, what the hell? Where? Where? Where is it? Where is it supposed to be? Is it here? Somewhere? What? No, come back, come back. No. No. Letter... Letter from the curatorium. Oh hell, I don't know where it is anymore. Read the letter from the Curatorium of Secrets. Oh my god. I have no idea where it is. Keepsake photo with Yelan. The Soul Blazer Saga. I legit have no idea where it is. Oh no. These are gadgets. Match invitation. The ramen brand Bulldog? Yeah, yeah. Potato chip with the ramen flavoring. I think I've seen it in a store somewhere once. I'm pretty sure I've seen it in a store somewhere. Although I didn't buy it at the time. I'm gonna go crazy. Where the hell is the invitation? Am I just extra blind? I have so many things in here. Wait. Can I just... Oh, here. I'm an idiot. To Lumine. It's been a while, great hero of Tibet. You've traveled far and wide. Countless prominent figures, big shots of the world. That breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. Business matter you are uniquely suited to handle, generously compensated. Curatorium secrets.
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh? Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out!
I thought it was an actual item. I thought it was an actual item, because that's how it was sometimes. I need to change the glider. It kind of works. Eh. My headphones keep cutting in and out. I should be hearing sound of some kind. What the hell? Why? Wait. Okay. Nope, nope, it's gone again. This headphone jack is so finicky. Alright, good enough, I guess. At least it's not the plain
You
one.
find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you...
Hello? Anyone here?
Ashru, are you there?
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
So, what did you need us to do?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip.
Sure?
Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the Nodcry Trade Expo?
Can't say I have.
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat. Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town. The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nodcry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
In a sense. It's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat.
Is that why you asked me to come?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections.
I guess that's us.
Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
Nice of you to look out for Yehoda.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in?
What's the catch?
Good instincts. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nodcry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the Guild does have one line that is not to be crossed.
And that is...
I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
Okay, so what's this rule?
No violence at the expo. The Guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Oh, okay. No violence.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Understood.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So, if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nasha Town. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well. All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Yep, we got this.
A commission from the Curatorium, where waves meet the reef, part 1. Any last words?
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
Oh, is it my ping? Doesn't feel as smooth as it usually does. Is it just my feckin' imagination or something? Is that it? Up ahead?
This is where Nefer said the expo should be.
Let me think. Yeah! Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry, one question at a time, please.
Ah, poor thing is trying her best.
Oh, I should have just stopped the cat wrangling.
Hey, Yehoda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
Don't worry, we're not here to pile more work on you.
Nefer asked us to help you out.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Nefer asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in.
Is one of them the Clink Clank Kake workshop?
At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda, get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
Ah, her expressions.
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
Don't panic, we're on your team.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Got it!
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Aino.
Okay,
As
sure.
for the other 2, they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Hey, the Travelers got this. What's the worst that could happen?
Never say that. Never, ever say that. Why would you say that? You just jinxed it. God damn it, Paimon. It's like saying nothing can go wrong. The instant you even think it, you've jinxed yourself. If anything goes bad going on, we all pin it on Paimon, agreed?
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high
Oh.
seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% a no-go.
Captain Beto and King Navia.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Boss to us.
Gangster boss, is that what Yohona thinks of Navia?
Oh, lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want.
Yo, you had me at hot dog.
Anyway, I'm guessing the 2 sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting. Oh, and tell Aino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
Oh. Any last words?
One at a time.
Okay, this is from Natlan, obviously. I almost want to say it's at Lolly's booth. Just because of the colors. What the hell? Things don't feel smooth for some reason. It's okay, but it doesn't feel quite right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that ship is just Beto. Okay, Karina.
The show begins!
I'm curious. There may be a fast travel point on there, but I'm just gonna run.
May I present?
Oh, I think there is a fast travel point. But no, I find it simpler to just simply run across the water with the goddess of Hydro herself. Wait, can I even climb up the side?
How brilliant!
Okay, looks like I can climb up the side. It's not too steep or anything. Oh. I was in the water. How'd I get up here?
Is this?
The Alcor?
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyunstone Forest.
Ahoy there, Captain.
Beto! The infamous Merc Captain who sails the high seas!
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat. see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
About the registration.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
What is it?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models.
You're trading military equipment?
It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are gonna be fighting to get their hands on it.
I hope the Fatui aren't one of them.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Oh.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
Who's gonna buy something like this? Feckin' everyone who needs firepower. Oh god, where's Neon?
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite. Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance, after all.
Of course she would be here.
Yelan?
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beidou was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo. Anyway, it's been a while, Traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
What kind of work?
The sensitive kind.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
About time! I've been itching to see Nod cry from the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
Beidou directs her crew to unload cargo, follows you to the venue.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
I guess that's one of the mini games. Oh, yep. Oh, it's a battle challenge. Okay, one's nearby. Right, the flagship. The gangster boss, Navia. Ah, here's the gangster boss herself. Yeah. It doesn't feel as smooth as it usually does. Do I have something running in the background? Besides my model? Nothing else should be using up any GPU power, besides the game. And my V-Roid. That's about it. I'm not sure how much power, GPU power, this OBS is using, if any.
The flagship.
Oh.
Yes, this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Hello, Your Majesty.
Partner, Paimon.
Navia! It's been forever!
I'm guessing you're here for the expo.
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed, it's kinda snazzy.
It's great that we found you! We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Talking about us?
Champion duelist and captain of the special forces thing.
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on. Look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
Why do people feel the need to say that?
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it! Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
Oh.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Pneuma and Usia energy in battle.
So it's a weapon?
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
This expo is a powder keg waiting to go off. I mean, with a Great Jong Ballista and this thing?
Yes, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevreuse feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before. As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
Okay, you lead Navia and Clorand to the venue.
Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
It's just Yehoda standing there.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clorand and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty. Ooh, evil clone. Alright, let's go find Aino. Oh, is Nefa stuck to the magnet? No. In fact, she's right here. Ooh.
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
We're helping out Nefer with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place. Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Oh. The bot is just there for demonstration purposes.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
From Kake's.
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds. As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other. And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
No surprises there.
Alright, done. Thwack and Whack defense bots, do me proud.
Looks like we can head over now.
Off we go. Off we go.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Oh, good point. The 3 participants that Yehoda mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
Participate combat simulations with the Nefa. Deploying a variety of guard mechanisms. Defeat the enemies. Prevent them from breaching the stronghold. By deploying guard mechanisms on top of already deployed mechanisms, construct a stronger combination. Critical moments, you can use the bombing technique to attack enemies. Ooh, evil clone. No violence!
Hey, what was that for?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster. I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these dwarfs get a spot selling these stupid toys? I did some digging, and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild. Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
Hey, we earned our place fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Just you wait.
Who the heck was that?
Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger. I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the never card.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson. Thanks a million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Who was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
All right, Ashvapati, the one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face. You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
Okay, got it.
The technology used to make these toys, perhaps it can also be used to make weapons?
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
We've been around the block a few times.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Got it. I should get going then.
Wow, way to step up, Yehoda.
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Relax, we'll help you out. Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
We should help as much as we can. Oh, of course. Oh, this guy too.
On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nod Cry Trade Expo is open for business.
Oh.
Whoa! There are so many people here now that the expo's officially underway. Should we take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first?
Dory. It's hilarious. She can barely see past the countertop. Just look. If I, like, flatten it out. Like, her head barely sticks past the countertop. It's
Combat data
hilarious.
up.
Uh-oh. It's Lord Songima Bay. Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time. Well, hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo Manager Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about.
Oh, surprise, surprise. Oh? Hello to you, Frowley. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're having a good day.
Complaints? Every single Mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just... Could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songema Bay, for me, please.
How long do you think it would take to fully finish this event? I have no idea. I just started myself. It's been about 45 minutes. Beg her to rein in the ripoffs.
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
Jeez, what a bargain!
Works for me, I guess.
Better keep your promise. What's with the frame rate? Hello, Your Majesty. You haven't visited Nodcry much. How about we show you around? I spent a little time here, at least enough to visit every shop in Nasha Town with Clorand. And all goods here have unique untamed energy to them. Ordered an intricate may be pleasing to the eye, something missing a certain je ne sais quoi. Things become more interesting when you do something unusual. Speaking of which, where'd you buy these? Just down the hill. The tiny lady who runs the shop is so sweet. Of course. Of course. Dory. 20% new customer discount. Oh, were we supposed to go here first?
Wonder how Beto, Navia, and Inef's goods are selling. Let's go check!
Excuse me. According to the Expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Did something happen?
Just now, as Aino was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the Expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's go check it out.
Come with me.
Copy that.
A device that uses Numa and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it.
I think so.
Elon? Chevron? What are you doing here?
Traveler. Paimon. How did you find this place?
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Why don't you get Aino out of here? There's no danger to her.
Understood.
Confusion.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
When we talked earlier, it seemed like both of you were hiding something.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Ah yes, Lubine, the girl with a million connections.
Agreed.
I'm all ears. Gotta double check for anyone listening in.
Miss Chevras and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off, so that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes. There's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
We're gonna need to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Well...
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start. If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
Alright, back to the curatorium. Away! how fast this is. I wish some of these games had scientific instruments. I want to measure things and get concrete, like, numbers. This way. Hey, Nefer, we're back.
Nefer! You here? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something!
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue, and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted her enough to tell her the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing she would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
So this was the plan all along.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital. Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous. The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire. Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
Alright, just send us in, we'll break things up in no time.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this. The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
We have a deal.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
I didn't want there to be conflict between you guys anyway.
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Sure. Wait, that was part 1? Damn. Wow. Wait, how tall is Lauma supposed to be? Because both Nefer and Yelan had the tall female model, but maybe it's the antlers, but I think even without the antlers, I think she's just a little bit taller. With the antlers, she's a fucking giant. Even without the antlers, she seems just a little bit taller. I don't think it's the heels. Because Lauma's heels seem, what, roughly the same size as Nefer's? Also hydrate. Ah, that's good. Any last words, everyone?
When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Wait until 7. Alright.
Well, it's been 2 days. Wonder how the investigation's going. Let's go check in with Yelan and Shepras.
There, wait. Yes, there is.
Wow! Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
But how does it stay on target?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two! I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing? Wait, are these 3?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
I'm sorry. Are these 3 preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on. Time to go.
Oh, do we have
Don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
I have my suspicions about this guy. Alright, conspiracy theory time. Let's go. He's the true mastermind behind everything. He's using the kids to, like, you know, innocently go to all the other stands and, like, check things out and be like, oh, hey, this is cool, what does it do? And the stall owners, not knowing any better, they're just like, oh, they're just kids, you know? It's like, yeah, this thing, you know, shoots lasers and whatever, you know? And they unknowingly give away, you know, info to these kids out of, you know, thinking they're just curious. And they are, but, you know, they're also unknowingly gathering info for their dad, boss, guardian figure. That is my conspiracy theory currently.
Okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
How much would it cost?
Not a single mora.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play, and boy do they love it. If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys. Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh? Anyway, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
Out of feckin' nowhere.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Shh. Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
Ah, except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
It even says spy. Okay, I've been wrong before.
He's coming this way!
Here I am with my conspiracy theories. I can't remember the last time I was right.
Steady now.
That's mighty expensive.
Chevras.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Well, Nod Cry's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
Okay, that guy couldn't be any more obviously suspicious even if he tried. I mean, really. Here I was thinking the dad character might be evil and, like, nefariously using the children. But I need to remember, this is not fecking Nikke. This is not Nikke, this is Genshin. That's a plot twist they would do in Nikke 100%, but yeah, maybe not here. Although there was a Shilonen story quest with the evil mom that, like, tried to sacrifice a kid inside an evil volcano lair. I want to do a battle stage first. Level 70. Oh, what do I need for this? Lunar crystallize. Oh, wait, Zabai? Okay, let's go. Okay, full lunar team. Columbina, where are you? Enefa. Ah. And finally, full lunar team. Full lunar team, let's go. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal. Smite the dust! Fire support ready! Select the target!
Come on.
Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Over here.
Nice guiding, well done.
Installation chamber. You poor.
Be cleansed.
Cleanup sequence.
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Defensive mode engaged.
Fire support ready. Select the target.
Kids!
Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Gold! Most of the points were from the... Are you kidding? Most of the damn points were from the fucking guided strike thing. Wow, the battle barely mattered at all. Alright, let's continue with the story. To the Alcor. Alcor class number 2.
Captain Beto's hook was what got him in the end, huh? Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
I brought a product tailor-made for Fontaine because I thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
It's never that simple.
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings. If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened, and whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
I can work around that. But only as long as the deal goes ahead.
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon. Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in Nodcry?
Oh boy.
Are they having a fight?
They're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry, I think they're getting along great.
If you say so, Your Majesty.
A successful collaboration requires trust. And a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Yes, I appreciate the trust. And I promise you, not a single one will get away.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
The Traveler is kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
Yeah.
Then you can serve as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Sounds good.
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Go to the flagship.
There he is!
Shut it!
Oh, you really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Sorry. But I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open. Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumidus Harbor, so that seems to check out.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
That's our cue.
Out of the way!
It's one of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
This is why we carry guns.
The captain of the special patrol will take it from here.
Just pull off an indie boat. Just pull off an indie. Pull out your gun and
One
just
just
blast
popped
them.
up. Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued. There are children around. I have to avoid bloodshed.
Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way!
Oh, we gotta snipe them?
Nope, not this way.
Had enough? Then turn around! Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day!
Well, someone's gotta pay for damages.
My leg!
Is still attached. And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20. Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
Don't even think about it.
Damn. Nice.
Well done, everyone. We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
Nice. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Screenshot, screenshot. Alright, yeah. Let me put up paint. Paste. Okay. Shred that down. Yeah.
It was an honor. Without the Spina's help back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in Nodcry. It was about time we returned the favor.
Branch member.
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
Ugh.
Wow! Navia is something else!
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula can mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
Like a shotgun umbrella.
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
Alright, who's paying for the damages? Speak up.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
Chevros, you're paying.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Yes, that means the operation was a success, right?
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
Sounds good. All the suspects were escorted away.
That went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away.
The real story behind everything.
You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives from separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story. If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevros will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
Excuse me? Are you the Traveler? Yehoda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
Oh no! Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
Now let's get a move on!
Oh boy, we're coming, Yehoda. What's with the line?
Either I throw the guild under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse? Get it together, Yehoda. focus on the hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today is over. One thing at a time. All right. You've got this.
Focus on the hot dog.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
What happened?
You're here. Please, you've got to help me, Traveler. A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation.
A theft? How did that happen?
You're asking me. The guild has people keeping watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And it just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
Beidou? Wait, that means...
Someone stole the ballista?
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
Well, all the prototypes have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse. Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
Yeah.
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative.
Do we have to tell her?
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
I know, it's just...
Miss Yehuda...
What are you three doing here?
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Well, Neb's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashvapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about.
Wait, was my conspiracy theory not a conspiracy theory? Was I actually right? No way am I right about this.
Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehuda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashvapati would do something like that, but...
Ashvapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious. Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez. The guild is never gonna recover from this.
He made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech.
Wait. Am I right about this? Was my conspiracy theory right? That the father figure, the guardian, whatever he is to these kids, we're actually using them to gather info on all the merch being sold at all the damn booths at the expo? Is he the real supervillain behind this?
If he's a tech guy, those failsafes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
So, this just went from bad to worse.
We gotta tell Nefer.
Uh-oh.
Was he acting alone, or is he connected to the crime ring?
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it!
Hold up. We can't hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
No, of course not, but... Ugh, how do we explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too. That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
I guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
Alright, back to the curatorium. Oh boy. You're telling me my conspiracy theory was right. You're really telling me my conspiracy theory about that was right. That this uncle character, this whatever they called him, was actually the supervillain the entire time. You all exchange intel.
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time, it's one of yours causing trouble. I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction, so the real culprit could make their move.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you three tell us about Ashvapati?
Uncle Ashvapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little. He told us we all came from the same band of Eremites in the desert. But apparently, we're the only ones left. We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to Nagcry not too long ago.
Their eyes.
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something. About a decade ago, there was a band of Eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups. Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils. But before long, their own weapons were turned against them. And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
That's terrible.
In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand.
Well, she would kind of know that personally, would she?
If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of Eremites.
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
So the survivors of that band of Eremites are back in the weapons business?
Sounds like it.
I still can't believe I was right. I was right? Usually my conspiracy theories are way off, except for that one time. With the fake ether clone from the main story. It was like a fake moon illusion, I said. I was kind of right. But this?
No! Uncle Ashvapati would never do something like that! No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashvapati hates weapons. Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or...
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
So, what's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them. But if Ashvapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashvapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate. As soon as I've got a location, though, He's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the Special Patrol handle the seizure.
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Seizure?
Hey! Don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest can wait.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, Traveler.
I also want to see this through. Oh, end of part 2. Wait until 7 to 10 a.m. 2 days from now. Just go outside real quick. Okay, we get enough points. We can get 1 free Yehoda. And a bunch of Primos and stuff. Alright, let's get this show on the road.
We just got word from Yelan. Looks like she managed to track down Ashvapati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarand and I have got things covered at the expo.
Champion duelist? Alright.
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
Let's go.
Wait!
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But If that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
Alright, part 3, here we go. $500 Alright, where the hell is it? Over here? Really?
Stop right there!
Where is he?
We missed him.
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
It looks like there's a note sitting right there. There's also that book sitting on the table. I'm going for the note.
Hey, there's a letter here.
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief. These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, they broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at 2 separate scenes and picked up by 2 separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
Wait, is he like a double agent? Is he actually a good guy who's been working inside the criminal organization waiting for the right chance to bust them?
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
The ballista?
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
He plans to use it somehow.
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Unlikely. He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead.
Let's read the letter.
That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort. I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes.
Okay.
It all started with a Kshatriya researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo. He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge. But when he found himself in the desert, it wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst. Could you spare some water? I'm a Kshatriya researcher. If you need something, I could.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you. Here, give me your canteen.
Oh, hello, and thank you for the follow, Kiori. Welcome, welcome. It's fun. It's going well. It's going well. Having a nice day. How about you?
You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
All I know is... weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Kshatriya research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward. My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water, we don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Ksharowa scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
You mean, like, toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
All right, then. And just like that, a Ksharowa scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children.
That's one hell of a career change.
It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me. Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything.
Was it the Fire Nation?
Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get!
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over. All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Wazet being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me. As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target, in effect, turning them into a weapon. Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business, just never the right product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
Probably the best enemy to have. I mean...
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life. So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
Ooh, trying to appeal to his ego.
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Fine.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
What was that? No. Kaim was it. How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kaim Wazet drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
You sold weapons to his enemies. But he took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senejem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say, there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children. And now, you know the full account of my crimes.
Shit. Alright, I guess he's not evil after all.
I've been raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place.
Oh, also hydrate. I guess I missed that.
This confession is for the kids to read, too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened. I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez. If this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Nodcry to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him ASAP! It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down.
Where do we go to find him?
Oh?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
He's gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them. So our original plan could have worked all along.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. How far is it? Somewhat far. Ah, thankfully.
Ashvapati.
It's the same dude after all these years. Hey, look at that, he got fancier clothes.
It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade at least.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Is that for Tui Tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever. Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years, but it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
Ooh, you are really misreading the situation here.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you? After Kayemwazet took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige. You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Renowned philanthropist who lives in Vasari Passage, spends his... Damn.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
Oh shit.
What the? Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins!
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier!
Hold it right there, all of you! Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
The Maison Gardiennage!
You got here sooner than I expected.
Hey! What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news!
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Oh yeah, they're gonna probably end up in the Fortress of Meropide. Hey, Ridesley, rough him up for us, would ya?
Stubborn fool.
Ati, Neb, and Raya are waiting for you.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Liyue, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Liyue what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
How far away did he position those ballista? That their projectiles are still on the way?
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
Oh.
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
How imposing. Standing on the figurehead of the ship.
Captain, we're in position!
Prepare to intersect! On my signal! Fire!
But how?
A fireworks show? Huh.
How did they intercept every single shot? What kind of targeting system do those ballista have?
Has this always been part of the show?
Did they have to go with that particular shot? Like, they couldn't have, you know, panned up a bit more toward her face. They had to, like, focus on her chest.
I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
I saw this coming. I didn't see this coming either. I'm just gonna sound cool.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know, there's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
All's well that ends well. Also, what the heck was this thing? Is this here to harvest spice or something? If so, it should be in Sumeru, where all the sandworms are. I need to put a marker on the map. West. I'm pretty sure I have another quest marker somewhere. Alright, let's just head back into town first. Still though, what kind of targeting system did the ballista on the ship have that they can intercept every shot fired from the other set of ballista?
What do you think they did with Ashvapati in the end? Let's go ask them for an update.
Oh hey, it's just the moon chanter again. Don't mind her. Doing her moon chanter things.
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you... Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati. He stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
But
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently. The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well. See ya.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true. I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Are you serious?
I mean, it's not like Nefer doesn't have blood on her own hands.
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert. The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
Dory smells an opportunity to make money.
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now. Sure, we could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
Always an opportunist.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch. Sure can. Huh? Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself.
Oh boy, an Alice creation. What does it do?
Simply plant it in the ground, and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
What the?
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Well, it's an Alice creation.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the Not Cry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself, and she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy.
Oh, thank God Alice put the price on herself. Otherwise, Dory might have bankrupted these 4 people forever.
Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Considering how powerful she is.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you 3 kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work. I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Deal!
Hooray! Well, this was a strange turn of events.
You never know what to expect with Dory. More like never know what to expect with Alice.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
Yeah, a weapons smuggling ring. Okay, was that everything? Oh, that was everything. Well, that wrapped up a bit quicker than I thought. I'm not ending right now, but I am done with Genshin. I'm hooked. I'm hooked on NTE now. I've been waiting for it for so long, and it's everything I hoped it was. But yeah, this was an interesting event. The world's biggest black market selling everything from spring oasis crystals to the Guizhong Ballista, apparently. I think I'll do the little mini games off stream. Alright, let me just open up NTE. Change up the category. Man, everyone is watching this. I'm like, the number of viewers for NTE on Twitch lately have been like 20 plus K at any point when I check. Stream up there, okay. Alright, do I? Okay, no, alright, it's still on the window capture. Verifying resources. Logged in. Heathrow. City where the headquarters of Bureau of Anomaly Control. I keep forgetting what that stands for. BAC, Bureau of Anomaly Control. Ah, 1,700 in income. Oh, I can... Ooh, what do I want to add to the menu? Apple pie, tomato, and fried egg sandwich, tuna sandwich. Oh, it's like a... It's like some grilled fried tuna? I thought it was gonna be like a tuna salad sandwich, but no, it's a it's like a bit of grilled tuna on... Okay, sure. Ah, here we go. Item. Oh, okay. Fiscus Avenue I can buy another location? Oh, damn. Restock. 24 hours. This will cost 1080. Proceed. Well, I'm still making a profit, considering I pulled in a total in revenue of 1,700. Hetero hobbies. Little Sparrow. Oh wait, is this like Mahjong? I have no idea how to play Mahjong. I have no idea how to play Mahjong. Is there a tutorial? Alright, there's a nearby Wertheimer tower. Oh, it's like a stage performance thing. Alright, how much? 20,000, really? Confirm. Employees,
Coffee or desserts. With me, the part-timer Ace of Stary, here you can relax. Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out?
Do you need help with the register?
alright, I have a tuna sandwich as a main dish. Oh, but I probably should add more than just a main dish. How about an apple pie? Nice good old apple pie. Increases popularity, sure. Increase popularity. Decor. Oh, okay, I only have enough decor for the one thing. It's like an action hero performance thing for the kids. Nice. Oh, daily quest. Oh. Aurelia.
The paperwork you need is on the desk.
I'm always available.
Oh. Oh, all the kids are gone. Why are you still performing? Oh, vehicle dealership? Alright, let's do some explorerizing. Alright, let's drive. Let's wait in traffic. Alright, hopefully this is an actual phone booth and not one of the fake ones again. Okay, it's real. Alright, Wertheimer Tower, Wertheimer. One here and one here. Alright. You were listening to that? I will turn this car around, mister. Okay, it's right there. Gotta find some parking. What was that? I said they're parking around here. Alright, I'll just park here. Also, who was the bitch that was yelling at me? Ten out of 10. Game of the year. Alright, back to the budget mobile. Chameleon package? Right, back to the budget mobile. Alright, I climb in, I scoot over. some illegal parking on the sidewalk, no big deal. Oh, I guess the map is just this for now. I mean, this game just did get released after all. Property agency. Oh, that's right. You can like buy an apartment or something. Oh. A special gift. Oh, that's right. I've been seeing stuff about this on Twitter. Allows you to invite a new character onto your team. She's tempting. Body is tempting. But I do like Daffodil. I know nothing about any of these characters. I'm going with Daffodil.
Another new day. It's my duty.
Oh, chaos element.
What should we do today?
Okay, what key do I need for formation?
I'm ready. Stand by.
What should we do today?
It's my duty.
Oh, I got a ton of these. Next question. Where the hell do I... Anomaly Hunt. Headless Rider. Oh, I've seen videos about this dude. Oh, I don't have the correct... Alright. Increases anima damage? No. Lakshana damage bonus? No.
It's my duty.
Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out?
I'm ready.
Hey! Did you need me?
Anomaly Hunt Black Tome.
Leave it to me.
Esper Cycle Nova? Chaos and Psyche spur abilities trigger Esper Cycle. Inflicting Nova. Okay. Significant mental damage when Nova ends. Memory Theater? Oh. I remember that. Tutorial. The chameleon package. That. Achievement, what'd I get? Unlock a total of 5 Wertheimer towers. 4 characters to level 20. Ilmorbid Studio back in business. Business is crazy good. Appointments are booked all the way. Appraiser, help! Oh no. What's wrong? Distress message? Wishing pool at Nakupeta Park. Daffodils on the way. How far away is that? Very. Thank you, phone booth. 200 meters away. Alright. Let's get out the good old moped. Oh, even though I was Daffodil, it still changes me back to Coco here.
That place is...
What happened? Sacred grounds for the Nakupeda fan club. After offering shiny new coins, pray sincerely to receive blessing. Oh, just need to get closer. Appraiser, here, help. What's all this yapping for? Who are you? Is this oddity yours? I'm family. Since you can't understand what he's saying, let me explain. So those weird noises was him trying to speak? We're from the Nakupeda fan club. Root tourist stealing coins from the wishing pool. This TV head, he's one of the thieves. When I caught him, he was crouching right by the edge of the pool. Is that true? Oh, he was walking around the park, saw a big fountain, shiny things in the water. Too short to see, got closer to the pool, grabbed by bad guys. This is a misunderstanding. He had no intention of taking any coins. We were just trying to stop him for safety reasons. He does like shiny things, but he's a well-mannered and honest otter who would never act contrary to public decency. I would never. Why was he crouching by the wishing pool? He definitely would have snatched something. He often comes to the park for walks. While admiring the pool, he got a bit closer to see more clearly. Who knows what he was thinking? He just didn't have time to act it. He needs to learn his lesson. Do you have any evidence? So far, I haven't heard anything except groundless accusations. Well, everyone saw it. Everyone. Two grown adults picking on a tiny otter. Harassing visitors in public like this? The quality of Nakupeda fans these days. Are you all done talking? People are trying to take pictures here. Also, Tagido is a citizen of Hetero certified by the BAC, not a pet oddity as you claim. You need to show more respect to me, my companion. Respect. Fine, we won't argue with this time. Alright, stop talking already. I'm sorry. I apologize for what happened. We won't bother you anymore. After the two left, Appraiser and Tagido took a walk in the park. Appraiser got guts, so cool and righteous. Nakupeda fan club, bossy, big bullies. Not all of them were bullies, though. Loosely managed unofficial organizations like that often have a few unfriendly members. Nakupeda, popular, bagel superstar. It is the famous Nakupeda, after all. Only natural people like Nakupeda, an adorable mascot who can bring people good luck. Appraiser, fan of Nakupeda too? Absolutely, die-hard fan. Takido can fix things, clean rooms, and wake up Hotori when she's slacking. Tonight's dinner, big sea urchin to thank Appraiser. Takido seems anxious because I prayed Nakupeda. I'll praise Takido. You're brave today. You're truly Avon's cutest, most capable, most excellent restorer. Tagido, amazing. As great as Nakupeda. Tagido can have fans too. You wanna have fans? Tagido can do it. Tagido, become a star! Just a little thing. Oh hey, photo spot. Obama paradox. Jonesy isn't letting me finish listening to the song on the radio. I will turn this car around, mister. Return to the second floor of Avon. Okay. It looks like there are a lot of, like, little side quests in that area. I saw a bunch of exclamation points.
I will see through the Nexus.
Alright, what happened?
Huh?
Look over there. Lucky you came just in time for the show. It's getting to the good part. Natalie, no taste. Just little sound effects. You've only seen season 3, you dare call me tasteless? Natalie, no taste. Don't you know that in our hardcore fan circle, everyone wishes season 3 was corrupted by some anomaly before it was released? After watching, all you feel is despair and absurdity. You actually think it's good? Oh, I get it, because Taco likes it. Taco, you didn't even understand it yourself, did you? Right?
Taquito!
Natalie, no taste. What's the point of harping on me? Just check Bagel. See how the ratings nosedive off a cliff when season 3 came out. No taste. Tagito, you're so lame. All you can say is no taste over and over. What on earth are they arguing about? Probably talking about the tokusatsu show Kokoro Rider. Although I'm not entirely sure. It's just a kind of superhero show only kids watch. Plot summary. It's about an anomaly hunter born as a cyborg with armored transformation abilities who repeatedly steps up to resolve crises threatening the city while searching for the meaning of his soul throughout his tumultuous life. The concept that the protagonist only appears to the public in his armored suit is apparently a homage to Mr. Galaxis, the famous anomaly hunter from Acacian Aeronauts, which is why the show attracted many of Mr. Galaxis' fans when it first aired. According to the data, mostly it's thanks to these core fans' strong support that Rider was renewed for a second season. Most had complaints about Season 2's script. Apparently, it added an overly prominent romantic subplot. Original fans widely expressed that it started going downhill in Season 2 for no good reason. What does that have to do with Mr. Galaxis' story at all? What's so hard to understand? Isn't it obvious they first paid homage to someone popular and respected to rake in money and build a fan base that did everything possible to distance themselves? Such theories do exist. Overall, the second season's ratings dipped slightly, but it attracted many non-tokusatsu fans. Production team likely increased the romantic subplot in Season 3 as a strategy to expand their audience. As far as what's aired so far, the conflict between the protagonist's romance and his hero's burden have become the main storyline, while fight scenes against anomalies and evil forces are now considered little more than filler. That's the situation. Original fans insist that the Kokoro in the title shouldn't be misinterpreted as the heart of a lover. Constant verbal battles with new fans and bagel communities. Third season has the lowest ratings but highest discussion volume. Only Tagita would actually enjoy watching this cringe slop. Ooh. Sakiri seems to know a surprising amount about Rider. Could it be that she... Even just looking at the romance parts, everyone knows that Season 3 is way worse than actual romance dramas. Do you think your taco likes Rider and recommended it to you for that reason? L3, the protagonist from Season 3 is pretty similar to you, but whatever his crush likes, he just goes along with saying, yeah, without a thought. At least his character is written as successful, charming urban hero. Tagito, don't you think you should step up your game a bit? By the way, the original Mr. Galaxus was an anomaly hunter for ages before I was even born. Always been so special and powerful. If you tried to list all the anomalies he's nullified, even 20 of your TV heads couldn't display them all. Wow, they're just debating. They're just debating the show. Protecting everyone, continuously inspiring younger generations with the noble, heroic cause. That's the real Mr. Galaxus, the true rider spirit. Tagi. What did you say?
Tagito!
Slow down when you talk, I couldn't understand a word. What's this little actor putting on Tagito? What's with all this Tagi nonsense? Pitch and tempo of each Tagi sounds almost identical, suggesting there's no differentiated content. It's just Tagi. I don't think it means anything. Nice one. Can't win an argument with Natalie, so you start playing dumb. You're totally copying that scene from Season 3 where the roadside villain meets the hero, realizes they can't win, pretends to be an idiot. I didn't say anything just now. You didn't hear anything? Oh, they both left. They parted on bad terms. What would be the best way to smooth things over? Are you worried about those two? Uh-huh. A dummy is always a dummy, getting worked up over nothing. Perfectly normal to have little disagreements in life. We don't really understand what they're both standing up for. Rushing in to mediate might backfire. Let's wait and see if a better opportunity presents itself. Tagito really does care a lot about Taco. Tagito will be back to trailing Natalie everywhere like he always does. The kind you can't shake off before day after tomorrow night at latest. Pass time until 8 AM next day. Oh, down to the lobby? Alright, let's see what happened. Chat with Adler. Good morning, Appraiser. Did you sleep well last night? Feeling good. Tagito is still packing up his things, Appraiser. Please wait a moment. You haven't had breakfast yet. Good time to fill your stomach while you wait. Oh. On that note, I also need to fill my stomach with fluids. Wait, that's happening today? Tagito hasn't had a chance to tell you yet, hoping you could accompany him at the BAC today. Why am I always the last to know? Allow me to give you a brief overview. Leave specific details to Tagito. Oh, renew his Anomaly Citizen ID. Anomaly Citizen ID? Proof of Tagito's status as an Anomaly Citizen. Anomalies like Tagito, who can integrate into human society, coexist harmoniously with the city, can apply to the Bureau for their citizenship. If they pass the assessment, they can live independently and are willing to integrate into urban society while respecting and maintaining city order. Do they need me to do? Avon serves as Tagito's sponsoring entity. That means you, along with everyone else in the shop, are Tagito's guarantors. Requires all Anomaly citizens to be accompanied by guarantors when obtaining or renewing citizen ID. He's renewed his ID before, familiar with procedures. Just let Tagito handle everything. Feel free to contact me if anything happens. Natalie was originally supposed to take Tagito. Changed his mind at the last minute. The disagreement yesterday. Early hours of last night, Takito came to me looking like he needed to get something off his chest. Late night snack, listened to him. Kept repeating, Natalie, humph. Asked if I could accompany him. I was already on a schedule today. Takito chose you, though he forgot to give you a heads up in advance. Had a vague suspicion they were having a disagreement. Had not got around to details. Too late at night to disturb Natalie's rest. Looks like Takito is still upset. You know why they were arguing, Appraiser? Mind sharing what you know? It's about a tokusatsu show called Kokoro Rider. Major disagreement about how to rate the 3rd season. Natalie is a devoted fan of Mr. Galaxis, the original protagonist. She prefers the 1st season that stays true to the writer's core essence and faithful interpretation of the character. Many complaints about the sequels. Takito, on the other hand, can't stand any criticism of the 3rd season because of his connection with Tako. Sounds like their disagreement isn't something that can simply be defined as one person being right and the other wrong. I understand why Takito brought up this TV show last night, concerned about my opinion on the original writer-protagonist. Mr. Galaxis is a senior benchmark figure in the anomaly hunter industry. Legend has it, his abilities have remained undiminished for decades, never relies on a team, operates alone. Synonymous with the word hero. Not hard to see, Takito admires him. For some reason he strongly denies it. I understand the situation a bit better now. Whether he discovered what drew Tako to ride in the first place, or he himself was captivated by Galaxis' personal charm. I didn't think they would get so in-depth into this. Realized not only he couldn't win the argument, but also felt she was right. Takito wants to prove he can solve the citizen ID problem without relying on Natalie. Takito's active efforts to make changes are still worth encouraging. Natalie and Takito are pure-hearted kids. More sensitive and delicate than usual, involved because it involves his relationship with Tako. Even if he secretly agrees, he can't quickly adjust from the confrontational emotional state. Psychological resistance because he's grudgingly agreeing with his opponent's viewpoint, acting out of spite as a result. Need to take the initiative to resolve their own conflicts moving forward. I appreciate if you could pay a bit more attention to Takito. As for Natalie, I'll keep an eye on her. Oh, there he is. Sorry to keep you waiting. Aren't you gonna explain yourself? Why don't I have any memory of agreeing to accompany you to the BAC? I forgot to tell you. I'll make it up to you with a week's worth of Blizzy ice cream. Deal. I always deliver. That's it. Plus 2 weeks of weekly fantasy. Deal. Do you have everything ready? Applicant's personal statement, Avon, sponsorship qualification, original ID. Better double check everything. Packed and ready. For the personal statement, Takito wanted to use his sketchbook. But precious sketchbook mysteriously vanished. Emergency backup plan. As for the sketchbook, I'll help you look for it. Mr. Admiral Adler is just as reliable. What's this Avon sponsorship qualification? A certification, Avon has the ability to ensure any anomalies in their possession are absolutely safe and won't cause adverse effects to the city. Man, there's a lot of, like, world building going on. Like the citizenship stuff, this qualification. Safety is guaranteed through the sponsorship. Avon, as sponsored party, has the right to hold them accountable. Anomalies found throughout the streets and alleyways can be divided into 2: sponsored anomalies, unsponsored anomalies. Those who have passed evaluation obtain citizenship only make up a small portion. Many anomalies wandering around the city such as Boom Boom Cloud and Rayman we encounter during commissions typically don't have sponsorship guarantees. Taking measures to nullify them is legal and compliant with regulations. They disrupt city order. That's where commissions come from. Sponsor anomalies must remain under a sponsor's control at all times. If any unexpected situations occur, take immediate result. But Tagito can go anywhere he wants. These restrictions can cause inconvenience to normal lives of some anomalies. That's why the concept of citizenship was created. As for the specifics of Tagito's citizenship, I'll let him explain it himself. Tagito goes out whenever he wants. Has his own piggy bank. Packages can be addressed to Tagito. Take that, Natalie. How do we get into this topic? Getting late? Why don't you head out now? Sooner I go, sooner I'll be back. Back home in time to watch Ryder. Take care. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting all that. Like, damn. So, anomalies like Tagito can become, citizens if they have a sponsor and everything. And unsponsored, anomalies can be subject to nullification. Number 3 wrench, Tagito's favorite. He just licked his eye. Classics are always the best, got a whole dozen in my toolbox. A wrench collector. Not just for collecting, each one has its own use, modified every single one of them myself. These tools were designed for humans. For us anomalies, either awkward to hold or uncomfortable to apply force with, have to make adjustments based on practical needs. Same. Activate special power. Transform wrench. Make it perfect for Tagito's claws. That's rad, dude. Your power sounds super awesome. I am super awesome. You and I really hit it off. Haven't introduced myself. I'm Barracuda, mechanic in logistics department. Avon's chief mechanic. Not just wrench enthusiasts, but fellow mechanics. Has Tagito made a new friend? This is my guarantor. Super stoked to meet ya. Nice to meet you. Needs to get citizen ID. Oh, you here for citizen ID too? Go ahead. I feel like we barely got to chat. Mr. Bag's office is right over there. Go on, take care of your business. After you're done, we'll have this fixed up. We continue our wrench talk. When you're on day off and just visiting to renew your ID, that's when the BAC has an emergency, becomes your workplace. See you later, buddy. Sparks of friendship are burning bright. If it's not a sword shuriken, there can only be... Don't disturb him while he's working. Oh damn, he's like a floating box man. Citizen ID. Renew citizen ID. Please submit all documents required. Personal statement, guarantor qualification. Make sure you have all your documents, lost or damaged, submit report here. Do not submit homemade IDs. Behind every ridiculous rule is an even more ridiculous story. I have a collection of homemade IDs in my desk drawer. Handwritten cards, graffiti work, soda bottle caps. How are these clothes any different from what he usually wears? Please keep your application form safe. Proceed to the safety assessment room. I'll carefully reveal materials you submitted. After passing evaluation, you may return to collect your ID. What's included in the evaluation? 3 main phases. Record biometric data, height, weight, physical characteristics, ID photo, applicant's cognitive abilities through a series of questions. Evaluated as being capable of integrating to society, maintaining social order. Tagido can't speak. Will that be a problem? No need to worry about that. The BAC has ways to communicate with anomalies. I consider anomalies to be my friends. Most crucially, ask the applicant to activate their abilities so we can assess their danger level and controllability. Will not cause any harm, rest assured. Please check out the tips I prepared on the magazine rack. Okay. Oh, hey, it's this dude again. Over here, buddy. Everything going smoothly? Mr. Bag talk your ear off? His explanation was very thorough. That guy loves to ramble, you know. I've renewed my citizen ID so many times I still stand there politely every time he goes through his whole spiel. Today was no different. I don't see your character anywhere. The sponsor for the BAC employees is the BAC itself. If you want a specific person, the Demon Queen? Oh, director. I handle it myself. The director sits in that butt-numbing chair of hers, stamps and signs a few papers, it's all taken care of. Pretty sweet employee benefit. So convenient. Independence. You like that? Why not consider coming to work with us? Can Tagito join too? You're super talented. We just wrapped things up quickly thanks to your help. If only everyone in the logistics department was capable as you. Don't forget to ask me for a recommendation letter. Our annual leave thief still gives me some face. Is poaching talent BAC's tradition or something? Tagito, BAC elite agent. Cool. Nanley, don't you dare look down on me. Oh, the assessment room is free now. Why don't you go first? Start taking up your time. You're the best. Nanley always fights with Tagito for biggest sea urchin. Appraiser, see you later. Okay, I just... First time here is your buddy's Garroter? Feel free to ask me anything. I am fairly new to Hetero. Let's hear some gossip. Chatting about everyday stuff, sharing a bit of gossip, fastest way to warm up relationships. Let's save that topic for after you join us. Barracuda's embarrassing stories extravaganza. Generally speaking, you want to know about BAC job responsibility, leadership, employee benefits. Maybe it'd be better to talk about this when my buddy's here too. I'll give you the quick version. Director Alphard might look like she could swallow you alive, but she's not scary at all. Seems like you're the only one who's not afraid of her. Remembered something super funny. If you're new to Hetero, probably haven't heard about the whole Wufo renaming saga. When you hear the name Wufo, what's your first thought? Pretty common. Shout Wufo on any street corner, at least a dozen good boys will come running, wagging their tails. Barracuda's former name? Barracuda is such a cool name. Wufo is totally lame. Who would have thought this was the new name of Acacia, big boss of Acacian Aeronauts? Narcissistic, full of himself, nouveau riche guy's face. So the names can be changed? Garroter has the final say. Something like, should fried chicken have lemon juice on it, or some other issue even smaller than a bug? Argue like crazy about it. I hope that stuck-up lizard remembers not just the sour lemon juice whenever people shout Wufo, but how he stole and finished off my treasured limited edition super sour fruit candies. His guarantor was so furious, he stormed into the BAC, signed that application form with a vengeance. Thankful to our esteemed poker face boss who doesn't have spare time to rename me. Tagido sure moves quickly. Looks like it's my turn, let's end our chat here. No problem. Super amazing. Made up his mind joining the BAC. Gotta pack my bags. Tagido's leaving his chip-eating finger washer for the appraiser. Remaining boxes of chocolate liqueur go to Hotori. New manga I bought goes to Edgar. My Gubichi supplies go to Sakiri. Toolbox goes to Daffodil. Adler, Tagido hasn't decided yet. Nanali, he's completely torn. Why are you suddenly distributing your inheritance? It's Tagido's property. What are you planning? Proof of Tagido's independence. Have you really thought this through? Don't you want to discuss it with anyone? Just tested my building, got praised. Tagido is super amazing. Did the staff praise you? Only the BAC recognized Tagido's incredible power. Nanali has no vision. Also, the dude invited Tagido to the BAC. Tagido understands. Destined to be a BAC employee. Great heroic career starts at the Bureau. From here, straight to the pinnacle of honor existence. Tagido will become inspiration for next Kokoro writer. Tagido's on a roll. Throwing cold water on his delusions? No, aspirations doesn't seem like a good idea. I should ask about specific details and get him to think this through. What will be the first thing Tagido does after joining the Bureau? Join the TJF, then the ETD. Become the great hero who protects the city single-handedly. You mean the JTF, right? You truly understand me. When the appraiser joins the Bureau later, Tagido and his bros will have your back. Speaking of Barracuda, I'm sure he'd be happy to tell you more about the BAC. Why don't you ask him about it? Think of it as pre-employment homework. Great idea, let's wait for the buddy. After Tagido leaves, don't miss me too much. Pursuing his otter purpose. We get it. Everyone will certainly miss Aibon's finest mechanic. Tagido doesn't know how to respond. Over there, Buddy's coming out. Wait for Barracuda. Hey, Buddy's waiting for me? Buddy! Takeda would like to learn more details about working at the BAC. He's made up his mind. Logistics department. At least try to hide your disappointment. Gotta call dibs on Buddy working for logistics first. Snooze, you lose. Early lizard catches the worm. If Buddy's interested in other departments, why not chat with others too? Getting everyone's perspective would be more objective. Almost time anyway. Want to come to the Bureau's coffee time? Normally staff get together weekly to chat and try Miss Faye's coffee. Guaranteed quality. Coffee time? Just a tea party, really. But our flying teacup lady doesn't allow the word tea to appear. And especially won't let me drink any. Oh, not teacup, coffee cup. Don't tell her I said that. Did you really accidentally say the wrong thing? Coffee time. Can I come too? Why not? It's a chance to get to know your future colleagues. Why don't we check your new citizen ID first? Let's take care of the important stuff before heading to coffee time. Citizen ID. Ya gosh, court so slow. Those feather brains from Fraxinus are more sluggish than our bureau, or than our BAC, yet they still look down on us. I think I've overheard way too much office gossip. Fraxinus lame, BAC cool. Tagido has a new idea. Brand new otter life. Beginning with... Wants to change it to his lucky number. Profile numbers must follow strict formatting standards. So you're saying the letter U number combination 5291 have their own meaning? U stands for unknown, R stands for reality. As for the number tail, no clue about that. Someone just rolled across a keyboard. It's not cool at all. Too bad, no way to change it. Will Mr. Bag be joining us? Quite busy with work. I won't be participating in your coffee time anymore. I'll just take care of your cup then. No need to thank me. That guy hasn't faced reality yet. Oh, okay. Looks like a Cuphead thing. Look who walked in. Even the off-duty folks are coming by for free food and drinks. Off-duty folks who got roped into overtime absolutely have the right to feast. Let me introduce you. Tagido and, who wants to work here. Prospective new hire. What a rare sight. Want something to drink? How about our overtime favorite? The Deadline Essential. Works more bitter than black coffee. Suddenly not thirsty anymore. Just say the word when you feel like a drink. Hello, new guy from logistics. I hope you're a computer whiz who can fix our technical issues. Barracudas once spent 3 months fixing my office computer, causing irreversible damage. At least let me save a little face. Give me another chance to prove myself. I'm afraid I must decline. Tagido thinks maybe he should consider other departments. I'm sure our dear short stack can shine elsewhere beyond the logistics department. There's one thing this place doesn't lack, it's job positions. One thing we never worry about is having nothing to do. Internal Affairs Department is short-staffed, working non-stop lately with several groups already out sick. Since becoming an anomaly, I'm able to work tirelessly around the clock in my master's place. With Tagino joining us, I believe the Bureau's efficiency will improve dramatically. That's terrifying. I'm clearly on my day off today. Came to the Bureau to renew my ID, being forced to do logistics work. It's because of day off lovers like you we have so many unreviewed documents and unreported facility issues. Also had an appointment today, used their lunch break to take care of business. Mr. Bag has the worst, still dealing with ID stuff. Don't make Barracuda's hard-earned days off sound like slacking. I hate lazy people too. What do you think, Takido? I think that Takido works incredibly hard as a valuable asset to our Avon antique shop. With a bro like you around, not worried about the Bureau's ceiling caving in? I'll explain that. Don't worry, the Bureau's ceiling is quite sturdy. Lacrimosa did once crash through a glass wall. They're talking about an actual physical ceiling collapse. With those troublemakers from Squad 4, I wouldn't be surprised if Alphard's office sinks into the ground, becomes a basement. Barracuda demands personal approval rights over Squad 4's free repair quota. Vending machine upstairs is having the familiar little malfunction again. Let me finish this drink first. Wanna tag along, try your hand at the job? Any chance of joining the ETD? I wanna protect the city, be a great hero. Oh, you aspire to the ETD, huh? I admire folks with grand ambitions, equally delightful to throw cold water on their unrealistic fantasies. Can you really keep up with them? I'm afraid they'll be back filling out quest reports while you're still trying to reach the front door. You can't say it like that, you're breaking his heart here. Why don't you think about it some more? Besides logistics, plenty of other places that would suit you. Don't worry about finding work. The review committee, integration office, general affairs office. Your big hero's dream is shattered. I'm starving. I'll head to the cafeteria and see what prison grub they are serving today. Anything you two want to eat, don't be shy. I'll bring it back for you. The cafeteria food may be nothing special. It doesn't deserve to be degraded as prison grub, you know. How's a cafeteria that only serves canned insects not prison grub? Where's all the Bureau's funding going? Why is the special cuisine for anomaly staff reduced to this level? You're not suggesting you want cockroaches crawling around our cafeteria, do you? Cockroaches taste pretty mediocre. I'd rather try... Alright, stop there. I don't think this is an appropriate topic for coffee time. His dreams are shattered. Even with my recommendation letter, you still need to pass the written exam. Study materials you need to prepare in advance are pretty much the same. The exam lasted 3 days. They seem to have added more subjects. I have to go now. I still have so many work arrangements I haven't told you about in detail. I'll be taking my leave as well. Tagino shoots out of the meeting room at an astonishing speed. First step, get citizenship ID. Second step, escape from the bureau. Third step, go home and feast on sea urchin. Didn't Tagito want to work at the BAC? Change your mind already? Avon is still the best. Is it because you discovered that the BAC isn't as great as you imagined? BAC super scary. More important, Natalie. Natalie just sent Tagito a message to apologize. Tagito was just arguing, wanting to win the argument. Just being stubborn. He's not really upset. Deep down, you agree with what Natalie said, don't you? Tagito has his own opinions. Rather than being Hero Tagito, he'd rather be Avon's Tagito. Avon's best mechanic, that's best version of Tagito. Gotta hurry home, needs to apologize to Natalie. I can let Natalie have biggest sea urchin. Man, this has been a whole journey for Tagito, hasn't it? What started off as a simple argument about, you know, a TV show turned into this. Please take a look at the ID. Anomaly level 2. Starting a diet tomorrow. I would appreciate it if you could leave a positive review. If you feel any aspect of my service was less than satisfactory, leave feedback. Thank you, Mr. Bag. Anytime. Return to Avon to witness Tagito and Natalie's reconciliation. Oh. Man, this has been a whole thing. It's also, like, world building because, you know, like, Tagito needs to get, you know, a citizen ID, need guarantors and all that. It's not the most exciting thing, but it does add to, you know, like, world details. Natalie, about yesterday, I'm truly sorry. Ahem. Well, a reformed troublemaker is worth their weight in gold. I, the Ichi Daime, forgive you. How should I put this? I went overboard yesterday, too. The third season did have its issues. I shouldn't have brought Taku into it. A true gangster understands their family, respects what their family likes. That's the gangster way. I want to formally apologize. Tagito was wrong, too. Let's put this behind us. There can't be any bad blood between the Colucci's. Best friends forever. Let's watch first 2 seasons of Iron Rider. Tagito will get the chips. Tagito wants to learn more. They've reconciled smoothly, that's good. What'd I tell you? See, it's not even evening yet. So much dust. What's that dusty heap? Tagito's sketchbook mysteriously vanished, mysteriously appeared. Natalie found it just now when we were doing the big cleanup. Who knows what obscure corner was dug out from? It's filthy. Most precious sketchbook. Can I take a look? Greatest masterpiece. Someone was totally moved by this, staring at it in awe. To be clear, it wasn't me. I am overwhelmed by such deep family bonds. Tagito's always cared deeply about everyone. What is this the story of? Well, Takino can draw better than me, that's for sure. Oh, there we are. Huge bite marks. Looks familiar. Kiromaru? Wow, that was a lot. Alright, oh. I want to do some more races. Oh, there's no nearby. Alright, I'm gonna have to drive my ass over there. I'm gonna have to drive my ass over. First, I gotta find my way out to the road first. Well. Gift from 21. Gambler 21 has scattered winning chips throughout the city.
Hard work pays off.
I was just trying to get to the races. Okay, here's the road. Oh, what's this? Alright, let's go for a ride. Time to hit the races once more. I wonder if these next chumps are still chumps. Time to hit the races once again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what? Rain and snow reduce tire grip, making vehicles equipping rain or snow tires in the garage. Oh, hang on. I don't have... Oh. Okay, who do I talk to? Oh, wait. 5. Garage. Modify? Who do I talk to? Wait, do I talk to this guy? Oh, snowy, heavy rain. Oh, wait. Is it too late for races now? God damn it, get out of my way. Any events? Rainy weather, and I just added in the rain tires. Alright, let's see how much of a chumps these chumps are. Oh. Guy first is... Motherfucker! Oh, you ass! Oh, you ass! Nope, not today, not today. Oh, that bitch. Oh, that bitch. At the very beginning, they fucking, like, pit maneuvered me. Oh. How well will rain tires do in sunny weather? I guess I'll find out. Alright, the one I have to look out for is that, like, Jeep-looking thing. to God. I swear to God, it's the exact same guy. It's the exact same guy. Oh, I'm 200 meters behind. Out of the way, out of the way. Ah, damn it. Oh my God. Restart, restart. Restart. That asshole at the beginning fucked me over. Blue. Blue, you dick. No. You fuck off. You fuck off. Come on. Oh, that's better. Ah, damn. That asshole at the beginning. Oh, it has to be at specific times. Oh. Alright. Total revenue of 302 so far, over the course of an hour 30. Right. Achievement. What'd I get? Ah, yes, the new ID thing. Man, this is a whole thing going on here. I thought this was just a scam call. Tagito fan club. Okay, maybe I'll do this off stream or something. I imagine it's gonna be much of the same. Oh, wait, no, not that one. Nope, not that one. I imagine those blue ones are just, you know, unvoiced quests. I think these ones with the orange marker, those are like proper quests.
Let's finish
Oh
this.
shit! Oh shit! I pressed Q. I pressed Q by accident. I pressed Q by accident. My hand shifted. I pressed Q by instead of W. Oh, I think I missed that hydrate as well. Give me a second. I think I was busy racing. Oh, it's not far. Some kind of anomaly around here. Wait, is it underground or something? Oh, it might be. No? Is it above? Wait, is it on the rooftop? Good thing there isn't stamina for this. Oh. Yep. Yep, I think it's on the roof. Don't mind me. Oh, do I have to fight all three of these things?
Feeling good. Mission complete.
Oh, okay. That was, like, super easy.
All set.
Wait. What? She didn't need, like, the canister thing? Interesting. Yeah. Oh, this thing. I've seen people, like, try to fight it. Alright, there's one by the Swartheimer Tower.
Please return it to the security.
Okay. What? Okay. Alright, and then the general area. Is it in this basketball court? Oh, looks like it. Okay. Ah, damn it.
Not too difficult.
Damn it, I didn't notice that one.
Feeling good.
Oh, there's more of them. Of course there's more of them.
Be careful.
Ah. Unlocked.
Here it is!
Alright, one step closer to becoming a reliable senpai. Alright, let's put this thing in. Whoa! That would have ruined my whole day's work. Gotta be careful.
What's this? I can't take that. Alright, what else we got? Oh. Sweet. Any other easy ones? Oh wow, okay, there's quite a few. What's the closest? Oh. Again, it's pretty close to Wertheimer Tower for some reason. Alright. How far away is it? Oh, not that far. Just need to cross the road.
Woohoo!
Is there an underground area around here?
Riding the wind. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, does it come out only certain times of day? On a sunny day. How do I change the time again? Map settings. Wait, time system. Okay, sunny day. Should be showing up any moment.
One step closer to becoming a reliable senpai.
Easy peasy. Alright, while it's still sunny, let's go after... I think there's like a second one of these. Alright. Time to drive.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Oh wait, I gotta turn around? Damn. Gotta find somewhere to... Anywhere? Really? That's enough to trigger, like... bounty?
be done.
Alright, any other easy ones? Oh yeah, the fish thing. Why is everything so far away? Oh, I don't have anything close to that. Hell. Welp. Alright. While I'm at it, let's see if I can't find a... Oh, here. Don't run me over. You know what? Out of pettiness. Some illegal parking. Alright, close by. Alright, back to the budget mobile. Wait, was it not actually that far away? Alright, time for some more illegal parking. Please don't tell me that's on the roof. Oh no. Oh, you're kidding me. Is there an elevator? This seems to imply it's on the roof of the building. Is there an elevator? These doors are fake. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, start climbing. Oh my god. Well, looks like we're climbing. Since I am unable to find an obvious way up. Alright, we're gonna be at this for a while. I swear to God, if I make it up there and I find that there was an easier way up, I'm gonna be pissed. Is there like an entrance on like a different side of the building? I guess I'll just be holding up for a while. Hang on, do I have a weight on my desk somewhere heavy enough to hold down the W key? Oh god, I don't even know if we're halfway up. I need to see if I can find a weight or something, some small enough weight that can fit on my W key. Unfortunately, no, it doesn't look like I have any such weight. Oh my god. It seems to imply I can, like, wall run, but it just cancels every time I try. Oh, we're almost there. It was at the very damn top of this place. And up. Alright, finally. More climbing. Oh, no, get down. Okay.
Not too difficult.
My mistake. Watch the timing.
What the hell?
Nicely done. Containment complete.
Was there any other way up? Was there any other way up? Look how high up I am. God damn. Hang on, was there an elevator shaft or something? This door is fake. I can't interact with it. You're joking. The actual only way to get up here was to actually climb the side of the building? High risk commission. Why is this high? Oh. That's why it's high risk. Recommended action, defeat it in a motorcycle race. I hope I'm strong enough. I mean, in case of emergency, I can just cheese it. I'm not above cheesing it. Where is it on the map exactly? Let's continue out onto the road. Oh my gosh, doggy. Okay, how do I get it to show up? It says right here. Do I need a motorcycle for this? How do I get this thing to spawn? Does it say nighttime or something? Wait, no, not L. Map. Oh. Night duty. Alright, let's try... time system. Is this close enough to nighttime? Oh. gonna go a little bit further. Like another hour. Okay. What do I need to make it spawn? Do I need a motorcycle specifically? Okay, let me try going forward in time a bit more. Alright, now it's properly nighttime. No, we're not going for 6 hours again. Am I doing something wrong? Counter it while on night duty. On a moonless, windy night. I am becoming infuriated with this guy. Alright, I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up. Marked spawn area at night. Need a 4-wheel vehicle to trigger the spawn. It just says... Wait, now it's working? Okay, where'd it go? There it goes, there it goes. I see it now, I see it now. Let's go, mother...
Not too difficult.
What? I thought I had him.
Feeling good. Not too difficult. I'm feeling good.
I'm here, Coco. Swifter than the breeze. Next moment, super duper alert. Moment,
Lead on! Take Splinter and Thruster! I'll handle this. Your moves are sloppy. You don't know how to give up. Your moves are sloppy. You don't know how to give up. Your moves are sloppy. You don't know how to give up. Just a scratch. What you see is an illusion. Predictable. No mercy.
I heard your call. What are you looking at? Now it's my time to shine. Remember to give a 5-star review. Punch out. Another job smoothly. Smoothly done.
Okay, I beat him. How do I get out? No, legit. How do I get out of here? Oh, that was kind of annoying. Do I just walk to the edge? Oh, no. Visible barrier. Headless Rider. Oh, I guess now I can, like, go and fight him anytime I want. In order to get stuff. Oh, alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's getting late. Still haven't had dinner yet.
Let me take over.
Alrighty, but yeah, that was fun. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you as always to lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alrighty. All the only people that are on that I follow are all the big namers. I think they have disabled raids from smaller people. Danger Peachy? Alright, let's take a look. I just gotta sit through this ad first. Alright, let me get that raid set up. Alrighty, but yeah. Thanks once again, everyone, for stopping by. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all that good jazz, and peace.